to be. I need to be. Look at the big boopy nose on this one. Retrojet. It's not really a retrojet. I think they should. I think that they should name their aircraft retrojet. Oh, we only caught the back end of that, Jilly. I wasn't live when it was head on. I wasn't. Oh yes, I was. Yeah, sorry. Morning, folks. How you doing? We'll try and keep the enthusiasm down to a minimum if we can, just to ease you out of your slumber. Still operating 27 left, 27 right arrivals as they normally do, which I found quite surprising. Obviously, you know, those guys don't have over that side of the runway. I thought that they were. Completely shutting down arrivals on the northern, but I'm guessing just for, in terms of the amount of aircraft, they'll just do those. They'll do the northern stuff until probably about 8 o'clock, I would imagine, something like that. Maybe even a little bit earlier. We're saying nailed it. Yeah, I mean in Tokyo 2:45 p.m. 1:45 a.m. in Miami. Wow. Auckland, New Zealand, 5:45 of the PMs. 10:45 PM in LA, which is not too bad, is it? Louisville 1:45. Anchorage 9:45 in the evening. Wow, how about that? Sydney 3:45 PM. G'day. There we go. 7:45 in Hawaii. Got me H&L hat on today, folks. It arrived, Chile, already. How quick was that? Yeah. I mean, that was 2 days, wasn't it? 2 or 3 days. Atlanta. Yeah. Jeffrey Primes 1:45 a.m. in Pittsburgh. What are you doing up, Jeffrey? What are you doing? Susan New, cry 96 tears. The Jets and Jerry will be lulling me to sleep tonight in Los Angeles. There we go. Well, we'll try and keep the Alan's deep bath. It's 1 a.m. That was Scritty Politti. Ben and Amy Bergman. 10:45. Transporting Kent, Nick Gray. Wearing my 777X shirt. Maybe someday it'll be certified. Yes. It's funny, Nick, that you say that. Is it, Jerry? Don't get too excited. Oh, look at that turn. Yeah, we're thinking of updating the 777X shirt, but we don't want to sort of like, just as a little bit of fun, we were going to put a sort of like, you know, emoji next to it with the hands up, sort of like delayed, yeah, or delayed, that was it, yeah. So Asiana bringing their 380s back onto some international routes in September, we're hearing, or I read this morning, which is quite interesting. They are already using them for high capacity routes. In fact, one of the shortest, listen to that thing go. Mitch Jesse. Still stacking them. Best time of the day to arrive as far as I'm concerned. Especially on international flights, because you've got the whole day to sort of like get yourself together, yeah. I prefer it myself. I like arriving early morning. The only one thing with arriving early morning is that there's the passport control is Ramo. Blue sky, loving the wings. River Flame, good morning. Susan, you listen to that Avio 380. I'm going to Skiathos tomorrow. Can't wait, Jerry and Jelly. Expect some epic jet blast videos. There we go. They made some adjustments to. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! He's going to go north, and he's going to go north. He's just come out of the Lamborn. Or is he still in the Lamborn? Doing the Lamborn walk. Oi! Retroliner. I think Saudia should give their their new livery the name Retroliner. Join us on our new Retroliner. You know, get people thinking, get people talking. People who are sort of like, you know, oh, what's that all about then? What's that, a new plane? No, it's our new livery. Why are we talking in American, Jerry? It's come from Saudi Arabia. Mick Wall, good morning. Raptor X, Georgie boy. Hey there, George. No, it's Georgie girl, isn't it? It's one of those songs that takes me right back to my childhood, that is. Michael Lashuk, sorry, Michael Lashuk. Georgie boy, any news on Qantas Project Sunrise? Well, it's still going ahead. It's just been delayed, hasn't it? And that's down to the 350 the delivery. What is quite interesting, is that I remember reading early part of maybe even this year that, and this was official, this was from somebody from Airbus saying that they would not require an extra fuel tank, a long-range fuel tank on the A350 that's flying the route, the direct route on Project Sunrise, but then now they are putting an extra fuel tank in it. What, next year? Retroliner reinstalling ashtrays. Avio 380, Daniel Scathers. Wayne Dyer. To sun cream? What, today? Michael Gressick. Linda Series, good morning everybody. Are you doing well? It's Wednesday. Japan Airlines. Great livery. I love the Chow livery. Kitty Cat Chat. Thank you, Raptrex. Leanne. Wayne Booker. Andy Fishlock. Ordering more merchandise from the store. Yeah, it's quite interesting when we look at the analytics, because we can see the analytics on the store as well to see what's the most popular item. There's a lot to choose from, and we keep the prices right down as well, folks. You know, we go by the recommended retail, not by what, you know, we don't load it up. We don't earn any money out of the merchandise. A couple of quid here and there, but other than that, you know, we don't load it up because there's no point. Because you guys deserve a fair price for merchandise, you know. Your support and your enthusiasm is what keeps this whole thing going, you know. James Taylor's Quartet. Is that something big on the back there? I can't quite see it. Oh, she's waiting patiently for her foal to awaken. I have gone and checked it, folks, and we know that it is it's moving. It's quite happy. It's just having a big lie down because it's probably its first time lying down, wasn't it? It's been awake all day yesterday. It was knackered, wasn't it? Standing up. We've got Air India operating their 350 into Heathrow in November, isn't it? Alex Ritchie, 1st of September, sorry. Alex Ritchie is a brand new member. Welcome, Alex. Oh, no, sorry, he's a returning member. My apologies. Welcome back. Lawrence Cope tuning in from Thailand. Okay, we are, skies are clearing, but I quite like these Moody sort of skies. Yeah, there's a 380 in the mist there, look. Paul Newell. Yep, resurfacing Paul of the Northern Runway, or maintenance, Northern Runway maintenance. So in other words, what that means is that the touchdown zone on runway 27 right is probably undergoing some kind of resurfacing overnight. It's quite clever, the materials that they use for the resurfacing. It obviously has to cure very, very quickly. Oh, okay. Rains in Taiki. .34 degrees. I mean, you know, going on holiday and it's hot is one thing, but standing in one place, not moving like I do for hours on end it's not very pleasant. And not only that, but it depends on the scenery, the circumstances, you know. Dave Lakers tuning in from New Zealand. Oh yeah, listen to this. Firm. Lawrence Cope gifting a membership. Thank you, Lawrence. Very kind of you. EGPX, yeah, absolutely. Contractors really under the watchful eye of Heathrow in terms of job and finish. Literally, get that thing. I'm just quite surprised that. I mean, obviously, they had to use dual operations this morning. Otherwise, there just would have been massive delays on arrivals, wouldn't there? But I'm imagining that the resurface or the reason why they're not switching runway operations, like today, they will continue to run arrivals on the southern runway like they are now. Some very concerning news this morning that I read. More whistleblower stuff going on. Got more whistles than a flipping World Cup referee's locker. The guys at Boeing, unfortunately, another whistleblower coming out this morning talking about the fact that apparently Boeing have been using, and for quite some years as well, parts that come in. So, some of the parts that come in, like it could be anything, components that don't pass scrutineering, you know, like in terms of you know, quality control, etc., etc. They basically are thrown on a heap, painted red and thrown on a heap. But reading this morning, quite concerningly, that some of those parts have been used to speed up, you know, deliveries. Like, I'm hearing, you know, fixings and flaps and things like that. Quite how much truth is in it, I don't know, but you know, it is coming from an ex-employee of Boeing 767. Nice. Yeah, big tough wing on it, man. Elliot's mum tuning in from Auckland. Look forward to spending some of our Sunday evening with you. There we go. Good evening to Elliot. And possibly Elliot's mum. I would imagine it's Elliot's mum with Elliot, possibly. Okay. Karen Nodnagle. Battered with weather, so I expect I'm going to have a rough time. 87-kilometre winds. Wow. Merv Snart, good morning. Thank you, Merv. BEA Retrojet Beverly George just taken off from Hanover. Thomas Cleary, flights departing out of 27 right. Peter Rome, g'day. Oh, Elliot is the cat. Meow! Elliot's mum, bless. Air India 787 in from Delhi. Loving the sun silhouette. Wow, very smooth. E&D, Beverly George, Wayne Dyer. Jones. Gareth. Wayne Dyer's got his new star. There we go. Ruby, the 720's out. Nicely done. Nicely done. Isn't that Virgin jet showing on radar? Two 350s in a row on the Virgin side. This next one in from Delhi. But that's not a 350, that's a 777. What's going on? Oh, okay, so is it lagging? No, that was a Virgin 350 that just landed, mate. Is this lagging or something? Because this is an American triple, isn't it? Yeah. In from New York. 6 hours. Quite a quick flight, isn't it? 6 hours. It's like a very short haul flight for in terms of the long haul stuff. Jamie Whitaker is a returning member. Welcome back, Jamie. You know, it's quite amazing, folks. And you can never stop being, well, I can't stop being humbled by, or we can't stop being humbled by the amount of support that we get here. You know, both through letters and contacts and emails and stuff like that, but also through your membership, you know, through your support. It's quite amazing, you know, to have somewhere in the region of, it's sort of like, it fluctuates, the membership, obviously, but you know, 1 month it could be 9,000 members, folks. It's a lot of people who are committed to, and obviously that fluctuates by about 500 to 700 with gifted membership, that kind of thing, depending on what time of the month it is. But you know, you can't take that kind of stuff for granted, you know. Pistol Knight training his grandson to watch. He's 18 years old. Bless him. He's flying by the time he's 10, by the looks of it. Richie Smith. Thanks, Richie. You don't have to worry too much. We're not desperate for likes and stuff like that, folks. You know, all our numbers are legitimate, and we're not. If just relax and watch the show. Don't have to. You know, we're not going to come knocking on your door. Oi! The like police. See, she's over there very patiently waiting for her baby to wake up, whilst the other ones Mustang, yeah, the Roo arrives early doors, doesn't it? Andy Fishlock, 350 at 400 feet on flight radio, looks to his other place, still moving. Difference in Nick Gray, that's very funny. I don't know, is that what other channels do? Have a goal for likes. Spend the whole show just trying to get likes. Exactly, man. Totally. Fella in from Frankfurt. Probably bringing some football supporters back, maybe. Where was the game last night? Where was it? Long landing. See the touchdown zone there, folks? See that big white marker there on the runway? That's basically the aiming point. I think it's 1,000 foot, something like that. Touchdown, American. Shoe 1886. The words were, the door is closed but not locked. Yes, Airbus A380 production. That's going to be one of the big discussion points. I'd imagine that you know, the news channels is probably scrambling to sort of like get more information from Airbus. Well, that's about all you're going to get, really, isn't it? Look, you know, we're not ruling it out. If I think it all depends on the 777-9, to be honest. Once that gets into full swing, this is Thai 777 from Bangkok. Vortex wind. No, I fully appreciate that if you hit the likes, it helps the channel, blah, 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 and all that sort of stuff. But I want to talk about planes. I don't want to talk, come on, hit the like button, hit the like button. You know, I'm not into that, just not into it. I don't want to, you know, block the sort of like, you know, have to call in Drain Master, wouldn't you? Can you remove all these lights, please, mate? Just got to, Karen Northernagall, thank you. Jay Patel has been gifted a membership. Returning member Jay, Squopey, Rusty Joints. And that is the amazing thing also. Rusty Joints, Singapore Slingers, baby brother in soon. 777, 13-hour flight. Thanks, Rusty Joints. Looks like a Qatar 350. Wow, look at that sun, man. Look at the sun. Oh! Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Terry Brownjohn. Yeah. I don't know. I think horses only get startled, don't they? Horses only get startled by a certain, you know, a sudden, you know, something sudden. You know, these planes coming over the top of them, over the top of them. Yeah, it doesn't startle them at all. I just keep on. Still not up yet. Baby's still not up, mate. And she's standing there patiently waiting, man. I don't know, I kind of want to go over there and not force it to get up, but make sure it's all right, you know? Nice. Smith Aviation heard Emirates 350 was flying to Edinburgh. I think that's right. I think that's the launch. The launch for the UK anyway. It's not the inaugural UK flight is going to be into Edinburgh. I think, yes. That's very nice of you, Jay. Thank you, Slim Jim. You there, GP? Are you eating or something? Oh, okay, alright, don't worry about it. Ooh, that sounds like a 777. It's a great looking 777, that, isn't it? So Thai Airways hearing bringing their 380 back onto long haul routes. Well, longer than what they're doing. They're using these 380s for high capacity routes, or high density, isn't it? High density routes. So we can't rule out that Asiana. Did I say Thai? Did I say Thai there? What I meant to say was Asiana. If I said Thai, I do apologise for confusing anybody. But Asiana, who bring their 350 into Heathrow, announcing that they're going to bring their 380 back onto longer routes than they currently do, which, like I say, are on the high density routes. It's crazy because they're commuter aircraft, unlike our 320s going out every morning. They've got 380s full of commuters on high density routes. One of the some of the shortest routes, like one's only 425 miles or something, isn't it? Offload and then go get parked up on a remote stand. See Trent 700s. Well, that was a very I do like those hinged door. Just about see her. She getting up? Sleepy nanas. Kid in PJs. Melody, Arrow. Richie Smith. Yes, Richie. I don't want to read that one out, but I know what you're saying. It is. I have noticed a few people sort of like switching from that very famous saying of if it ain't Boeing, ain't going. That's like if it's Boeing. Boeing, which is very, these aircraft are so safe. The FAA rules and regulations are all put in place for safety reasons, these aircraft undergo inspections regularly, A, B, C and D checks. D check obviously being the longest. A check is literally just a check up from the neck up, whereas D check is like everything's removed. All the internal panelling within the aircraft, they do fracture checks and all that kind of stuff, using very clever instruments to see if there's any cracking, or that's how they find these wing cracks and stuff like that. Wing cracks on the A380. Forgotten about that, haven't we, eh? Smith Aviation. Would they ever make another version of the A380? Well, no. No, they wouldn't make another version of the A380, but they would potentially... Well, when you say another version, I guess you're meaning, you know, another variant, but, you know, they went with the sort of like they tried to go with the A380-900, wasn't it? But that just didn't work out. They scrapped that idea quite quickly. But personally, thank you, Clean Car Clinic, for gifting a membership. Very kind of you. The option I would see for the 380 to be put back into production would possibly be with a new type of engine, and we discussed that yesterday. This is quite interesting. I was looking last night on online at engine dimensions, fan diameters and stuff like that for the potential of re-engineing the Boeing 757. Too late now, obviously. Boeing have scrapped their jigs and all that kind of stuff. That's all been scrapped now. But you know, in terms of its versatility and its capabilities, A321neo is now a long-haul jet, as well, of course, as a regional jet, or I say regional, short-haul, you know, 500-mile kind of thing, but can be easily fly long-haul on the A321. And that's basically what the 757 could have been adapted for, or adapted to. Well, you're right, Richie. It would be a Neo. It would be a new engine option for the A380. Interesting. Also, Gilly actually mentioned it on the yesterday when we were live about how big the cargo door is on the A350 freighter, which we're expecting to see flying in 2026. I believe they're going to test fly it. They've already sort of like got the they've started building and bringing in some of the components. They've got the lower skin, they've got the wing box and other components ready. Now, what was quite interesting was that mock-up that I saw a picture of with the A350 freighter, it appeared, from what I could see, that the cargo door is forward of the wing and not aft of the wing, which I'm a little bit confused with, because previous mock-ups I've seen have shown the cargo door being aft of the wing, behind the wing. Is it? Do what? But that's weird, because they must have changed it then. Because if you look at the original, but that's a big change. That's a huge change. Yes, I have seen the picture. You can see the cabin. Sorry, the flight deck door to the left, and you can see the way so what I'm saying is I'm a little bit confused, because the original drawings and artist's impressions that I saw of the A350 freighter was with the door aft of the wing. that foal isn't up by the time. I'm just worried that it can't get up. Yeah. Greenville, South Carolina. Mark Shelso. Do we know who the first customers are of the 777-9? We do! We do know that when we were at Boeing Field earlier on this year, I think it was, where I got a terrible cold. And saw numerous, well, I don't know, how many did we see? 1, 2, 10, at least 10 or maybe a dozen 777-9s parked up around Boeing Field, looking like the whole field. If you look at that video, if you remember, you can obviously access that from Boeing Field. In fact, we did do a free view as well from there, didn't we? From the viewing deck. In fact, that whole viewing deck part was a free view. So if you look up Big Jet TV Boeing Field, would that be the search criteria, Julie? Or Boeing, Big Jet TV. Oh, is it Painfield? Sorry. Always get that wrong. Always get it wrong. The big old route going to gate. Going to spend the afternoon there just wallowing in mud. Yeah, EGPX, I've just seen there a risk tipping the aircraft on its tail. Yes, loading and unloading an aircraft is critical in terms of, and that's why the 747 and they have that it's a stand, isn't it? It's a tail stand that they use on the 747. Seen that quite a few times because with the cargo loading door being at the back of the aircraft. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so that's I can understand why Airbus will have changed. I mean, obviously, it's still in its very early stages. The freighter hasn't been built yet, but they've obviously looked at it and gone, well, it makes loading and unloading a lot easier for the customer. However, when you think about it, if it's loading from the front, everything's got to go from the back forward, isn't it? So it still has to have a tail stand on it, wouldn't it? Because if you're loading from the back, then everything goes from the forward to the back. So your first freight is going to go forward of the aircraft. This is actually quite interesting. 764 Ray Winton. So they're still going to need the tail stand, aren't they? Quite interesting. Look at that shot. Isn't that lovely? Wow. I love shots like that. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? What are the benefits of having the freight door at the front versus the freight door at the back? Of course, the freight door on the A300 is at the front, 757 at the front, 767 at the back. Got to. It's a subscriber, but but not a member. But I'll read it out anyway, saying 764 has no winglets. Well, it doesn't have any shark clip winglet. It has the same type of winglet as this 777-300, which is a raked wingtip, much like this one here. So even though it appears to not have any winglets, it actually does. The 767-400, I think, we discussed this yesterday, I think the 764 was the first to have the raked wingtip before it was carried over to the 777. Is that right? Because the 767 was before the 777, of course. Graham C. Widest part of the aeroplane is the front. Don't think so, Graham. I think you'll find that once everything straightens out from the nose aft of the flight deck, the dimensions of the aircraft are the same right the way through. I don't know where you got that from, that it's wider at the front than at the back, or are you just suggesting that might be the case? But I can assure you that it isn't. The dimensions of the aircraft, the construction will remain the same all the way through, right up till the till it starts going back to the empennage. Rusty joints, something to do with the accessibility because of the wing pro. No, I don't think so. What you're talking about, it's got quite a raked wing on it, hasn't it? But I don't think that would, got as much chance of clouting an engine as you have clouting the wing. There's those things to consider. I remember some people saying 320 freighter, or was it 321 freighter, sorry, that I saw Airbus conversion of the A321 freighter, and people were a little concerned about the location of the freight door, in terms of the fact that it might that it could interfere with loading the engine, the position of the location of the engine. But from what I understand, there haven't been any issues with it. EGPX, if you load from the back, the front is empty, so no counterbalance. Well, if you load from the back, oh, jumbo ahead, jumbo alert, GP, jumbo alert. Yeah! Just one thing to note is the fact that the cargo door on the 350 freighter is bigger than any cargo door ever. But again, like I say, it would be good to know why the Airbus chose a front load as opposed to a back load. Because, like I say, obviously, if you're loading from the front, you have to use the tail stand, because all your cargo is going to start at the back of the aircraft. Whereas if you have a rear door, when you load it, You may still want to use the tail stand, but it won't be that necessary because all your weight is over the front with the engines and the front of the aircraft, all that kind of stuff. You know, in terms of its centre of gravity, that's the critical thing when loading freight. You don't just throw it on there. It's all based on calculations that include the centre of gravity. Everything has to be, you know, weighed. Each individual piece of cargo is weighed, and then it's calculated using computers as to where it should be located on the aircraft. So, you know, they don't just throw it all on there and lock the doors and say, see you later. Thanks for that. So, rear load, it would go in and then be shifted left all the way up to the forward bulkhead. You also have belly freight to consider as well, folks. Which kind of works in the same sort of way. Oh, look, Jilly, look what time it is, 7:44. Ha ha ha. 380 face-off, 380 face-off. The Aussies and the Brits, look. Rachel Van Zeller, I thought Qantas has an A321 freighter somewhere. Ah, you know what? I think you might be right there. Getting closer and closer, look. Look, getting closer and closer, Jilly, look. It's the slowest one of those nights, you know, where yeah, there we go. It is, yeah. 321 with Qantas, operational. How long ago was that, Jilly? February 23. Okay, so is she marked up? Is she marked up? She's got a livery and everything, yeah? Oh, we just... Yeah. In the meantime, Airbus is still offering the A330 CEO as a pure freighter option, the one that we've seen with the bulge underneath the nose, where the undercarriage is, to raise the front end of the aircraft. So Rachel Van Zeller, you're absolutely bang on right there. Dalton's a new member. Welcome, Dalton. G'day. Oh, Craig Garcia is our contact in Honolulu. G'day, Craig. Hope you're well, my friend. Same with loading passengers on the 737-900. First 10 rows are loaded before any others. Calthwaite sailing. That's interesting. Richie Smith going up with his friend's twin seat in a couple of weeks, weather permitting. Ex-747 777 pilot, wow. He's requested permission to fly over Gatwick. How about that? Yeah, it's quite interesting that the fan diameter of an RB211 you know, the old RB211s that powered the 747s. And I think something same lines as the CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney PW4000. But the fan diameter on those engines, those older engines, are only, believe it or not, about 200 mil, which is nothing, longer than your LEAP 1A or 1B. In fact, actually, I think it's a 1A. The Airbus variant of the LEAP engine has a more powerful thrust rating, sorry. It's quite interesting that if you look at the dimensions and tech spec on the LEAP 1A versus the LEAP 1B, 1B obviously being the Boeing version, A being the Airbus version. About what? About what? Oh, yeah. Look at that wing profile, man. Oh my God, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That's a kite, folks. Look at the primary feathers at the end. Look at the winglets. Isn't she beautiful, man? That's a big old bird of prey, that is. You know what? I don't think that's a kite. Look at the wingspan on it, man. Wow, that's a big bird to be hovering, man. Definitely seen something, in it. You don't normally see big birds of prey hovering like that, man. It's a buzzard or something, is it? Wow, beautiful, man. Careful now. Yeah. Wouldn't the mother try and sort of like get her nose under it and sort of like try and lift it up? Yeah, kites do have forked tails. She had a rounded tail on it. Beautiful, beautiful. Eyeing up the road. Eyeing up a little Misi. That's another thing that's quite interesting, folks, that you don't think about these things, do you? How long do you leave the grass at an airport? Well, I tell you what, when we went to Frankfurt, it's quite an interesting discussion was had as to the cutting of the grass. You don't want to leave it too long, because then you encourage wildlife to nest in there, you know, like little mises and stuff. You don't want to cut it too short. Why don't you want to cut it too short? Oh, thank God for that. Oh, nice one. Thank you. Thanks, Rumi. Rumi saying it's quite common. It's not anything unusual for for a foal to. There's some freight there, folks. Look at that. It's coming from the bread bin, that is, or thereabouts. Well, actually, may not. You know, could quite easily be coming from. Oh, really? Oh, really? No. Oh, did it? Oh, no. It's not turfing out the mousey, is it? Oh, bleeding hope not. Definitely wasn't just a big mouse, no? Bloody hell! Squeak! Oh, there we go. Haha! Yes, don't cut it too short because the birds can see the worms and bugs too easily and will try and feed. There we go. So that it's a fine line, isn't it? Mank red. Green acres. Oh, good, okay. Yeah, but was Ratty before or after Mousy? Oh, okay. So just being nosy, yeah? Just being nosy, that's all. Yeah. Mind you, if Mousy and Ratty could live together, yeah, because it's a pretty big it's a pretty big like area inside that little nesty thing, isn't it? Once you get through the tunnel. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Scropey. Man. Such an old aeroplane, man. That's what I just read out, Jilly. Because the birds can see the wormies. Sorry, worms. You're not talking to a 5-year-old, mate. Stop it. 60-year-old bloke calling a mouse mousy. Dear oh Lord, when will it end? Yeah. Oh, BA380 on approach, is it? Oh, Big and Hold or Ockham. Okay. Oh. Wow, I'm gonna look out for that then. Is that likely that might come right across the top of me? He's over the approach now. Okay. Wow, that's quite. It's a busy old stack. I don't know how far people can see there, but I've got a dark monitor. Neil Christensen, 747 overhead apparently. Have we got 747 overhead? Okay, so I've missed that jumbo then, yeah? Might be that cloud bank that's just above me. Nick Gray, distinct nose shape on the A220. It is. If it's near anything, it's the 350, isn't it? What came first, the A220 or the A350? Answers on a postcard. But yeah, because it does make you wonder whether Airbus, because at the time that the A350, the A220 was originally a Bombardier, wasn't it? The CS1 and 3. So it makes you wonder whether, you just don't know how these things are. I'm sure that there are probably people who, it's a bit like in the Formula One when a car crashes at the side of the track and they haul it up with the crane, and all the photographers go mad taking pictures of the underside of the aircraft, the car, so they can sell it to the competitive teams, believe it or not. And it's true, that kind of stuff does go on, and you wonder, that kind of stuff also must go on in the aviation sector in terms of, when airframers are looking to develop a new aircraft, or designing new aircraft types. What is a good, because that the Airbus A220, which was a Bombardier, is very similar to the A350. So it makes you wonder whether Airbus may have looked at that. But how did they sort of work in terms of the dates? What was first? 220, 350. Okay, DHL A300 in service in 1994. Yeah. Well, I mean. Dates back a lot further than that as well, doesn't it? With the A300, it was the first wide-body passenger jet. So A300, in terms of its design, is the oldest design that you're likely to see around airfields. Stuart Naylor happens in the car industry. Well, yeah, but the car industry is a lot easier to access, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? It's very easy for. I don't know. United to 70 to 67. Alex Frost, good morning. What? Who caught it? Is that the one where it's coming towards them? Yeah. It looks like it's at Birmingham, doesn't it? Yeah. No, I've seen that. That's old, mate. That's old. I saw that like months ago. Hey, look at that. Now that's the that is the let's just have a look and see if we can grab that, because that is the That's the Ockham hold, isn't it? So coming out of the Ockham, yeah? Where'd that 380 go then? Oh, okay, so wow. Yeah. There's another one over there, isn't there? That long range. JC, good morning. So, here's a question. Has there been any, like planning permission for the third runway with all of this and that and the other? Has there been any, is there any sort of like, they must have, when they made application for the third runway, surely they put drawings forward, didn't they? Are those drawings not available to okay, yeah. And where is the third runway situated? North of the field, isn't it? The Renaissance area. That would all be torn down, wouldn't it? Further down, right, okay. What, you mean down towards the western end? Okay, yeah. Oh, kind of like I said, it would actually go over the M25, wouldn't it? Go over the M25, wouldn't it? Yeah. That's what I've said. No, exactly. I think one thing that they may have missed. I'd like to think they hadn't, because obviously, but one thing that they may have missed is the aircraft usage on the third runway would obviously be, in my view, would be only limited to certain sized aircraft, and therefore, you could bring all the heavy stuff over here, leave it over here, and all this sort of stuff could go in on the on that third runway, which would be keep the noise levels down. This is a 220. So what we were talking about just now, folks, was the nose of that aircraft there. The similarities it's got between itself and the A350. Even the sort of like surround type canopy that's on it as well. Airbus have obviously done their own design of it. A220 100. Well, yeah, it would, yeah, well, yeah, not, yeah, but not, yeah, it would be just a massive, like at Frankfurt and places like that have got runways that cross over like at Charles de Gaulle as well. Oh, hello, big lad, hello. Sorry, gonna miss you. I'm afraid we're gonna carry. It's alive. Lifeline. Eric Ross, the sun angle gives us great shots of the fires right after contacting the runway. Oh, great shots of the tyres. Sorry. Sorry, that's my old, yeah. Fires! Fire! Where's fires? Peter Taylor from Boeing, Australia. Isn't that beautiful, man? When that wing sinks, big old flaps on her and all that. She was number 2 on flight radar, HGC saying. Aidan Campbell, good morning. BEA 1 minute, Diane 78. 213 usually lands around 16:45. Masters and servants. Aidan Campbell, I heard T2 is closing on Monday. What's that? Virgin 330 in from Miami. Was it? Yeah, people ain't stupid, mate. People are not stupid. They see through stuff, don't they? They're petals. It's a bit like the old hinge door type reversers on those Trent 700s. Seriously powerful piece of kit, mate. Shane DaCosta, Kenny PJs, John Urquhart, good morning. Sanxion, Gina Graham, retro incoming. Okay, so this is our, and there she is. Look, unmistakable black nose on her. I'm just going to get that stack. It's quite a crazy stack. Look. Dan occasionally likes things. No, I think this is the biggest Virgin fleet's ever been, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't know. Whether they've compressed the fleet. I better. you know, the Virgin fleet initially 747-100, just a single 747-100. That then moved to a fleet of 747s and then A346s. And during the A346 era, there was also the A330s came on stream later on. 346s were then retired. I don't know that era with the 747 and the 346 fleet. I don't know whether that was bigger or smaller than the current fleet of Dreamliners, A330s, A350s. And now, of course, NEOs and CEOs on the A330s. 24 years old, that BEA jet right there, look. Right, I have brought a flask of coffee with me, and I am now going to pour myself another cup of coffee. Stand by. Oh, that's hot and all. Oh, that's hot. That's nice and hot. Oh, yes, nice. Wow, she's a clean Dreamliner, man. Yeah. You know, there is paperwork. There is a paper trail. Out for his early morning run. Savo, still up. Yeah, the story about the non-conforming parts with Boeing, is there really just one side to that, or you know, is there another side whereby, you know, they've used a non-conforming part, whether it be a fastener of some sort or whatever module it might be? Was that module later removed and replaced with a conforming part? That's what we don't know. And I would imagine that Boeing, being Boeing, would probably have done that. Look at the little plane next to the big plane. Look at him, look. Hello. Hello. See right the way through these engines, man. That's how crazy big the fan blades are on these Elite engines and these Pratt & Whitney engines. Huge, great big fan blades, but a core, engine core, the turbine section of it, you know, with all the high pressure, mid pressure, and low pressure turbine blades, all. And of course the combustion part of the engine, the combustor. All of those components are stored in or in what is called the core, the engine core. Still not up, mate. Still not up. So Swissair also mentioned that on the show yesterday. These guys also looking at having some major problems in the future with their Pratt & Whitney powered fleet, which in terms of their short and medium haul range jets, these 320s and A220s, all powered by the Pratt & Whitney engine, all have to go through inspections. That's why from time to time you'll see an aircraft out of sequence where they're using a leased aircraft. Galavidian. Am I right in hearing that Edinburgh is overtaking Heathrow as main hub for domestic flights? Edinburgh has overtaken Heathrow. I wouldn't have thought so, because in terms of a hub, Edinburgh is not really a hub, is it? Heathrow's a hub. Heathrow's a hub. It's right. It's the right place, isn't it? Oh, Edinburgh, a BA hub for domestic flights. No. I don't quite understand that term. Let's just see what. Mark Garner, why is it that China or Japan don't have aircraft of their own built to rival Airbus and Boeing? Well, they do, Mark. Is it the C919? The new C919, I think, which is a Chinese product, very similar to the A320. But look at that. Isn't that beautiful, man? That's big lad. Nice. Paul Martin, what is the oldest passenger plane still flying? Oh look, might get a funky shot with a bird of prey here. No. He's still You want to be careful up there, son. Oh, skills, man. Skills. Look at the primaries, man. I just said C919, Jilly. Yeah. It's a Japanese. I think the C919 uses the LEAP engine as well. Oh, well, there we go then. Thank you, Nick. Oh, they're all sleepy nunnies now, look. Look at them all. Oldest passenger plane. Wow. You know what? I'm going to say something like some obscure Ugandan 727 or something like that. I know that there is a 737 200, I think, operating up in Alaska or something like that, and it's able to operate from short runways and stuff like that. I think who's gonna answer that then? Oh, stand by. Maddie's gifted a membership. Thank you, Maddie. Yeah, go ahead. Quebec, yeah. No liner 737. There we go. I knew it. There we go. 49.9 years old. I told you it was, and it's in Canada. Yeah. So it still will be, I'd imagine. Yeah. I've got to be honest with you, I wouldn't be happy flying on that. Because it's got old Pratt & Whitney JT8Ds as well. That's a bit of a long landing, got a bit of thermals there. Come on, son, get it down. There, no issues. Egypt Air A320 Neo, how about that? Normally used to seeing their 777. I don't know if they're bringing that in and the 777 today, or maybe only bringing that in today because it's Sunday. Indeed, Bob. Bob Lasavo, bunch of 717s operating in Hawaii. Yeah. Savo. Nice. Rob Van Roy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Rob. Zach Joseph Travel, all the best. See you next time. Nice. Yeah, if you want to get picky about something like that, because it's I don't know if that's like a recognised as a sort of like, because otherwise you could take like, you know, seaplanes as with commuters on them like they do at Lake Hood, Gilly. You know, some of those planes are bleeding 60 years old, aren't they? Yeah, you know, so I don't know if they're commercial, the ones with Buffalo. You know, obviously they're very old. Lockheed Electras and stuff there, aren't they? Yeah. I guess you could say, you know, there has to be a limitation on it, like operating out of not even. I mean, where does it operate out of, that 737? Because it. Oh, okay. Is that international? Low. Is that the Virgin Jet? Thanks, Rob. Big heavy reversers from that American Dreamliner. Big red, good morning. Arthur Benny, the oldest aircraft flying must be military refueling aircraft. Well, no, we're drifting off of it, Arthur. It's passenger aircraft. we're talking about here, because otherwise, yeah, you're going way back down the line, aren't you? B-52s and stuff like that if you're talking military. Yeah, commercial passenger aircraft. That's what we're talking about. No. Passenger, passenger, passenger. VS 104 from Atlanta. Robert Maple. The oldest is the BA Airbus fleet at Gatwick. Let's not get picky about it, man. It's almost slow motion, isn't it? See, now that landing there, did you see how the back wheel set came down and then the front wheel set came down? You look at the A350 landing configuration, and in an ideal world, with the right angle of flare, that should put the undercarriage, all 6 wheels down at once, the front and back set. As far as I'm aware, that's what a 350 pilot told me. That's all right, Arthur? No, no. $1974, wow. And it's done the rounds, hasn't it? It's been all over the world. British. It's had a few pints. British Airways. Oh, there we go. Craig Garcia answering regarding the China jet, Comac C919, very similar to the A320. Yeah. I wasn't aware that they did an ARJ21 similar to the DC9. That must be an older aircraft, I'm guessing. That must be Comac's previous dips into the aviation sector or passenger sector. Yeah, I mean, I heard reports that the Chinese government were forcing airlines, operators, to buy the C919 to actually commit to it rather than Airbus and Boeing, which is quite interesting. I don't know if there's any truth in that, but I did read it. You know, don't just make these things up, you know. Not the bloke down the pub, am I? Hey, hey. Ah, yeah. Oh, is he standing underneath? Oh no. Oh, careful. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, it's very unlikely that the Heathrow expansion will ever happen. Certainly not in my lifetime anyway, I wouldn't have thought. Interesting. Rudder, kick the rudder, swing it. Just a little slight bit of crosswind there. See the socks half lively. Look lively, son, look lively. Get on the floor, Megan. GEUPD flew in from Lisbon on 25th of June 2024, and then all flights on it afterwards were cancelled. I think it's now out of service. Papa Delta. What's GEUPD? It's a BA jet. Yes. The 767. Oh yes, it was Penfarthing, yes. The wonderful Penfarthing. I've had a thought about that PlayStation, Chili. Is it PlayStation? Xbox, sorry. Yeah. It was an agency that gave us that, wasn't it? I'd like to go back to that agency and just say, listen, this thing's just gathering dust on my shelf. We want to get rid of it, but I don't want to just sell it. I'd rather do something with it which, you know, proceeds can go to charity or something like that, you know. So that they're aware of us getting rid of it. Because I'll just be honest, mate, I don't do PlayStation and Game Boy and all that kind of stuff. Xbox, sorry. Game Boy. I did like me Game Boy. Do 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 do. Boy, all that stuff going on. Tetris, mate, Tetris. All day long, Tetris. I've got no patience for Tetris now. None at all. Anyway, so I think that's what we should do, Jilly. And then we can sort of like do something, some kind of global competition, and we could send it overseas, couldn't we? Somebody from overseas wins it. I think it's only fair to do it that way. And then they... Oh. Would it work in... would it work overseas, though? Is it a British... Is it a UK one? It won't work overseas. Oh. That's a shame, isn't it? The thing is that what we want to what we need to avoid is somebody just apply. We need to make it so that they have to do something which is, you know, mind you, even that can, bless you, that can be sort of like faked, couldn't it? I just want to make sure that we don't get someone who's just going to win it and sell it for the money, you know, because it's I know, man. WB Travels! It was the 80s, wasn't it? Game Boy? Was it 90s? Flipping it, there you go. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so there we go. Hey, listen, don't get me wrong. If I went round someone's house and they had Xbox on and it had one of the games that I really like ATV Off-Road Fury or Colin McRae Rally, like easy left over crest, don't cut, and all that, I'd be on it all day. Well, not all day, but I'd have a go, and I'd probably wipe the floor with them and all, because I'm really good at those two games. Other than that, useless all the other ones where you have to hit multiple buttons like X, Y, down, shift, up and right to change your flipping whatever, right, shift, down, left, turn right, X to fire or something. It's like left and right and power and brake. Oh, I would, mate. I'd do you. ATV Off-Road Fury. I'm sorry, mate. No, you'd beat me on all of those ones. The you know, the fighting games and all that. Fight. Look at that liquid vortex, man. Look at the liquid vortex. Isn't that beautiful? Coming off the exhaust heat mixing with the vortex from the wings. In from New York, thank you, Raptor X. Good on you, Alan Burden. Will you still play me? Will you still love me when I'm 64? Boy, boy, boy. Eric Ross, quite a flare on that 339. I want to see a 350 coming and do. Oh, look at that one joining from the north. Gareth Allen, thank you. No way! Really? Ha ha ha! Gillian Sankey, good morning. Raptor X. This BA320 Neo in from Edinburgh. Commodore, you're once, twice, 3 times a lady. Oh, Commodore 64 ton. Wow! Raptor X A321 Neo, sorry. Yeah, actually that would probably be the one. Sell it and then donate the money to charity, because then it's just, yeah, I think that would be the one to do. But we need to let them know that we're doing it, you know, so that they might even say, well, we'll buy it back, you give the money to charity and we'll deal with it. You know what I mean? How much what's it worth? I mean, what is it worth? It's a special edition. Top Gun special edition, and only 4 of them made, and we were the European recipients, the only ones. 4 of them made in the whole world, and we were one of those 4 to receive it. We obviously did a piece on it. Did I do the opening bit of it? Did we do it? Yeah, I know. Did we do? Where did we do it? Should have done it at Lakenheath or something like that. Did we? Or you know what we should do? We should arrange. There must be at least 2 pilots from the RAF and 2 pilots from the US Air Force. Get them up to Lakenheath or one or the other, and get them to do a battle against each other. You know, dogfight scenario. ZX Spectrum, Nathan Moore. Wow. Now we're getting into it. ZX Spectrum. What's that? Did you remember what? Oh yes, I did, didn't I? I completely forgot about that, man. Is that on our channel? Is that? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness me. Yes. Received it from the postie. Airport Simulator allows players to build, develop and manage the operations of an entire airport, placing everything from security checkpoints to coffee shops, maintaining contracts. Wow, that's interesting. Airport Simulator. What's that on? Is that ancient or something, Julie? Are you telling me? What? To the what now? Just fast forwarded to the what now? Oh, is there a... Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh yeah, blimey. I beat you though, Gilly. What did I do? I beat you. No, I'm not having any of it. Not having any of it. I beat you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I landed it and stopped first. How many attempts did we have though? Yeah, I know. Oh, did I put beeps over it and stuff like that, or? So yeah, that's what we will plan then in that case. I think that's the best thing to do. It's like Lufthansa. Is this Lufthansa? No, it's not. It's SAS. Raptorx probably telling us about that one. Another super fan. You know, the IAE engine that powers a lot, or the CFM56 engine that powers previous generations of the Airbus A320 and of course the 737. Even though they're high bypass ratio turbofans is their full name, these are far bigger bypass. I think these are around about 70% of the air that is ingested through that engine actually bypasses the core of the engine, and therefore making it a lot more fuel efficient. It just goes to show how much they've improved the efficiency of the core of the engine. But the biggest efficiency, obviously, numbers are coming from the fact that they use a bigger fan and therefore burn less fuel. Where's he going? Where's that fella going? I'm lining up for the Northern, is he? Is he lining up for the Northern? Or is he just scrubbing off speed? Is there a switch to 27 right? Somebody just saying, Nathan North. Yeah, interesting. I've got one ops vehicle stationary at this end of the runway, but other than that, they might be a runway inspection, which is the one after this triple, yeah? Simon Bennett flying out of Heathrow on Tuesday, heading to Boston. No, we won't be, Simon, unfortunately. We'll always... Yeah, I will be on my way to our mystery location on Tuesday at that time. In fact, I will be in the mystery location, won't I? I will be in the... Yeah, we're going to monitor this this temporary usage or closure of runway 27 left. We don't quite know what's going on at the moment. Like I said, just a single ops vehicle. What it might be is that the pilots are a little bit concerned over something. You might want to just let an ops vehicle come down the runway after us. I've got another one lining up, so they're going to allow a little bit of spacing in order to double check that nothing falls off this plane. So let's have a look and see if anything falls off. Looks good to me. Nothing appears to be hanging off. Looks good to me. All looks good to me. Yeah, ops vehicles following on behind it. Yeah, looks good to me. Yeah, if you find yourself not receiving updates, folks, or notifications on the app, then I would suggest delete the app from your phone and reinstall it. It usually works, giving it a bit of a reboot. So operations just checking the runway for any foreign object debris that may have been a result of that 777. It's only going to be temporary, this. They're all back on 27 left now. Just two going into the northern. Yeah, but you don't know what time I'm leaving Heathrow, do you? And I said it's a European destination, so it can only be a maximum amount of hours or... You're never going to guess it, man, I'm telling you. You can guess all you like, but even if you guess it right, I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or not. Gillian Sankey, Nick Ray. Weather in Boston in September is usually very nice. I tell you, Boston's good from the parking lot. That you get, I think the most action you get is from the parking lot. But from, what was the name of the street, Gilly? Along the river? Along the shore front. You know, yeah. That's a good shot for early morning departures when they're lining up to go out. But the parking lot is probably the best location, I thought. But on a rainy day, it's good on a rainy day. But she's still waiting patiently. Oh man. Yeah, that's it, Cochran Park. Oh no, Cochran's the other, right, a long way away with the the city in the background. Bayswater, that's it. Oh man. It's there in the... But it is a very newborn foal, isn't it? So, look at this scruffy little one, look, with his foal, look, with her foal, look. Oh, look. Hello, mummy. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to come running at me in a minute. Call my mummy Scruffy, you git. Look at you. Look at the state of you, mate. Pot kettle black or whatever you call it. Yeah, the mother's very protective, man. Yeah. Well, they turned that round quick, didn't they? A bit old for that. A bit. So. Charge. Oh, look at you, having wee-wees. Oh, strike a pose. Strike a pose. His cackle's up, mate. He's not happy. I'll come round the back, mate. I'll come round the back when you're not looking. Look, I can see when you're filming. Wow, I love that liquid vortex, man. Look at the shuddering elevator, the horizontal stabilizers, look, man. That's from the disruptive air flowing over the wing. And also with any A380, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, fair play. He's here all week. The A380. I'm surprised that one hasn't come up before, actually. Fair play. No, not at all affected by the aircraft noise, no, not at all. Yeah. Wow. Renegade Extreme. Oh. Is this lots 787? Possibly. No, this is the Royal Brunei jet. Lot Max, 3 out. Oh, is it a nice livery? Oh. That was quite fast. That was quite fast, wasn't it? Glennis James, good morning to you. Amy, I really don't like you, accidentally. Good morning to you, Amy. Finnair 359 special livery, 7 minutes, Nathan P. Is that the what do I call it? I think that's the Lot Max that we're seeing there at the front. Glenn's aviation love. What do I do in my spare time? Well, Glenn, to be perfectly honest with you, I put all my time and effort into Big Jet TV. If I'm not doing that, I'm playing golf. You know, maybe once or twice a week. But other than that, it's just making plans and, you know, looking after things, really. Housekeeping Big Jet TV is what we do during our non-filming days. Wendy Cutler is a brand new member. Welcome, Wendy. Oh, it is polka dots. Although it's they're kind of like each. It's apparently like a by an artist, isn't it? Looks like Connect 4 livery. No, what I'm saying is there is the Finnair 350 special livery inbound, isn't there? Nice. Oh, nice. Vortex. Look at the heat vortex. The gel. Yeah. Robert Dean, good morning. Wendy Cutler. Still only 9 o'clock. Stand in for the, I don't know. Sue Ems, good morning. Morning all members. Morning viewers. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Sunday, Big Jet TV. Early show today. This looks like CF6 power. Turkish possibly. Iberian. Big old set of CF6 engines on her. Now watch the back set. 4-gear mains, 4-wheel mains, back set there and front set. And up come the speed brakes. David Cotter is a brand new member. Good day, David. Welcome to Big Jet TV as a channel member. See now that, what I was talking about earlier, folks, with the with the replacement aircraft. That would normally be an A220, but obviously that aircraft that normally serves this route has been taken off the flight line to for engine inspections. Gethin Jones saw me standing on top of the van and came into land on Virgin 350 from San Fran a couple of months ago. Yeah, somebody took a picture, didn't they, of me on the van from the Iceland Air 757 the other day. We still got that GP. Where is it? Did you save it? Dean Baker, good morning. Oh, okay, Raptor X, that Air France 320 is the Nice route, which is normally a 320 or 318. Okay, I've got you, mate. Yeah, I thought it was just quite rare to see the A320. They don't use 320 on that, an A220 on that Nice route then? Interesting. Okay. And I'm sure at some point it will be. I think they're slowly phasing out their 320s and certainly their 318s in favour of 220s, isn't it? Have Air France gone for 320 Neo, or are they going all 220? Roy Vidler, why do they not use 9 left for takeoffs? It's all part of the Cranford Agreement, Roy. Look it up. Cranford Agreement, London Heathrow. In a nutshell, the Cranford Agreement is a handshake, gentleman's agreement from many, many moons ago. From the very early days of London Heathrow, maybe even before the jet age, before the Comets came along, or maybe it was from the Comets, basically so that they could not have any aircraft hammering over the Cranford area, and that's why it's called the Cranford Agreement. So they've always maintained that with departures out of runway 09 right. See how 350-esque that joints. Colossus Gamer. Oh, Colossus Gamer. That's whose parents were on the Etihad 380 the other night, isn't it? Glad they all got there nice and safe. And yeah, he told his brother to get off and put it off safe mode, flight safe mode. I mean, you know, it's It's a love. It's a love. It's a love. Inadequate taxiway space at the west end of the north runway for 9 left departures. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, they have used 9 left for departures. Very rarely, but they have done it. I don't know about that inadequate taxiways, Lloyd Bell saying. Let's just have a look and see in terms of, I mean, there is dual taxiways. The only thing obviously that I can see would potentially be a problem with 09 left departures now would be the fact that if they had the same sort of taxi lineup on the left runway as they do on the right hand runway, then they would be impeaching on the that's the police. Hello, police. They would be impeaching on Terminal 5's domestic departure gates at the far end of T5. That I think is a BA jet with DAT. That's something. Thankfully, a question that is more rarely used now than it used to be. Because in the third runway question was something that it kept being asked, didn't it? But now, fortunately, it's sort of like slowed down the amount of people who ask about it. But I think it's both a financial thing and also because of COVID, I think that may have scuppered the idea for the time being, or certainly delayed it. But I think I think Heathrow may actually be more concerned, not so much with the third runway, but with the terminal buildings. Terminal 5 obviously was on a new plot, and therefore it was, the land was already there. But in terms of building new terminal buildings, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because there is no space available to build new terminal buildings, then close the other terminal buildings. A bit like Abu Dhabi, for example, or She's standing over it. Pull her back. Oh yeah, I would do. But I don't think they're very humane. Yeah, the owners. They would probably just cut their losses and, wow, look at that. Treat it, feed it, take it and put it in a stable where it can eat and yeah. Look after it, Yeah, read its stories and make it cocoa at night. Once upon a time. Nick Fishington, yeah, that's right. That's the problem that future Heathrow faces, doesn't it? Because you'd have to demolish, for example, Terminal 4 to make a new terminal, and or partly demolish it, He's an artist. Okay, interesting. Aidan Campbell, Terminal 4, the least amount of passenger usage. 2019 that was, though. Things have moved on since then, because don't forget 2019, when was the pandemic? Yeah. So basically for at least 3 years would have seen Terminal 4 receiving far less traffic before the return of like Etihad, Qatar, Korean, amongst others. It's broken, it's just not even broken, Cloud. No chance for overflies at the moment, folks, I'm afraid. Obviously, during the pandemic, Terminal 4 was completely closed, wasn't it? Along with Terminal 2, I think, or maybe... Imagine Terminal 2 closing down on Monday. Yeah, but what I'm talking about with, in terms of a new terminal building or new terminus, the owner of Emirates said, and of course Emirates operate out of Terminal 3, don't they? Terminal 2/3. And he said how archaic and old and, out of date Heathrow's terminal was. And you don't want to hear that, do you? You don't want to, as an airport with so many good numbers and everything, you don't want to have someone slagging off your airport, do you? So they're obviously keen to improve. I mean, Boston did a big improvement program, didn't they? It's open now, that beautiful new terminal building at Boston. built like a wing. Looks fantastic. It was near to completion. I don't think they completed the fit out when we were there, but do you remember that, Gilly, that big terminal building at Boston? It's bolted on to the end of the other terminal, isn't it? So theoretically they can move some of the original terminal activity from the old into the new, and then demolish the old and then complete one big new terminal. I think that's the only way that they would be able to improve it. I mean, don't get me wrong, terminal, it's, you know, that part of the terminal, this one here that was built during the Olympics, wasn't it? I think that was the Olympic terminal, that long one over there, that bolt-on terminal. But that is Terminal 3, isn't it? Is that Terminal 3 or Terminal 2? Prop! Tim Hills. Welcome, Tim. Brand new, no, a returning channel member. Welcome back, Tim. ATR 42, possibly? 72, 600. The Isle of Man. IOM. LaGuardia did it. Yeah, I think there's been quite a few, New York has undergone massive structural changes over the years. Of course, remember that Terminal 2 is kind of still bolted onto the old Terminal 1 building, which is where the Queen's building was. So there would need to be some serious redevelopment there, but it would mean, I'd imagine, the closure of some, if not all, of one particular terminus. Listen to you. The vortex. Listen to that. Might get a whip cracker here. Stand by. Listen out for it. Sounds like a fighter in the distance. Wait a minute. Oh, it's drifting away from me. And loving the whistle of the engines. Whistle. Surely it would have been up by now. Surely. Is a lot. 787-10 with BA. Ooh, sync rate. Wow. Land that one then. There we go. Some of them are, yeah, the other one. So one over there, he's laying down. That one over there's laying down. Yeah, Paul Gray. The second runway at Gatwick is very short though, isn't it? I don't think you can land a 380 on it. And I don't, obviously they're so close together, like you say, the opportunity to have dual operations. Mind you, you could, I guess, have departures out of the right runway and arrivals on the left runway. Well, arrivals and departures out of the left runway for the bigger stuff, and departures out of the right-hand runway for arrivals. Sorry, on the right-hand runway, vice versa. But you know, for the bigger stuff, you need the longer runway anyway, wouldn't you? Hello, mate. Right. Rub your face too much, mate. Oh, she's laid down now. She's laying down. Yeah. He's rubbing his bleeding head on the... JetBlue, all the way from Boston, JFK. So, by the way, just a little update on the sim show. On the sim show, folks. Here's our friends from the local constabulary, Heathrow Police. Good morning, Heathrow Police. Maybe just starting their day shift, those guys, or the end of their night shift. I don't know. Robbie Whiteley. Resting over the throttles, getting ready for decel. Drop it. Here comes the flare. There it is. Nice. but they already have the Gatwick Express. You can get to Heathrow and Gatwick. Yeah, I mean, that is two separate airports, isn't it? Having a link like that, sort of like, you know, even if it was direct, it would still be a. Not only that, but you'd have to build a railway. Do that. Baltimore, thank you Raptorex. Baltimore, eh? See right through those engines, man. Look at that. Good at rail links. I don't know. We just got, it's a small country, isn't it? It's not like the mass, sort of like huge areas of the United States and other countries that are sort of like a lot younger than the UK. We're limited for space. You all right there, mate? He's sleepy, no nose. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Gary Corbett. Hello, Gary. Jet, man. Well, it's clean. New jet clean. There's the flare. Look at this. Look at this. Trying to get. Nice. Interesting. Zombie Tog Stansted is the official divert for hijackings. Oh yeah, Nathan, sorry, sim update is now going to be a date in early November, we think. Late October, early November. We have secured a pilot. Her name's Michelle, A320 Neo pilot, and we're just waiting to confirm the official date. Was he making little noises? You're right, mate. There's a little right there as well. It's just a little tail. Where's he going? Where are you going here? I can see you. Oh! Can I see your friend? Look, you're playing with his tail. What are you doing with that? What are you doing with that? Something over the top of me, but I can't see it. Go and play with him, mate. Go on. Air Transat A330 over the top. Wow. Yeah, I can hear that, mate. Mrs. Flufage. Yeah, it was a good a successful show with 744 flight simulation up there in Cheshire. No, Cheshire. Sorry. For God's sake. Favourite, I'd say, to be honest with you, as far as Canadians go, wow, easy son, flip it, eh? That's woken them all up, innit? What was that? Yeah, we're just flipping, eh? Oh, also, did you? I read the other day in the news that apparently, is it Korean Airlines are stopping their cabin service 40 minutes earlier than normal due to the increase in turbulence activity or on approach to, what was that Singapore jet going into? It was, yeah, possibly, yeah. Yeah, but in that region there's been a lot of turbulent activity. Jerry Donnelly want to be the Dunlop sales rep. Yeah. They're all leased as well, aren't they? All the tyres are leased as well as the engines and the aircraft. Fishenden. Finnair livery is a one of their special liveries, and it's by an artist, a Finnish artist, I'm guessing. Yeah, it is in the middle of nowhere, mate. Totally is, man. Bob Masavo, Raptor XB A320 in from Glasgow. Marimekko Kivet livery lowlander, thank you. I call it the Connect 4 livery, but it's obviously in a serious way. It is that's why they have the Air Force base there. Isn't Bikini Atoll somewhere around there as well? Anyone remember the British Midlands shuttle runs in a shorts 360? BMI Baby also. Jules Harris. Oh, is it? Oh, right. Go around. Aircraft still on the runway. A320 from Edinburgh. Turkish triple. Wow, flipping heck. Look at that for a level out. Wow, man. Easy, son. That was like push the stick forward, man. Here it goes. Turning now. God, big turn and all, blimey. What, is he a display pilot? I think that's one very angry pilot there, man. Got a fair old lick and all, isn't he? Wow. Yeah, very, very angry pilot. I mean, he called it very early. Well, I say called it very early, called it very late. I mean, that 320 was definitely off the runway, was way off the runway by the time they crossed the threshold. Lance D, a yank and bank. That was insane. What was crazy was the climb, and then the level out was like a big push forward, man. You can't avoid it, can you? Jonathan Smith, it was just a late exit. Jonathan may have actually not made the exit that they wanted to make, and therefore spent a little bit more time on the wrong way. No. Of course it's not. No. Bob Mosavo. No, it is not legal to broadcast ATC. There is a very archaic law regarding ATC. You can buy handsets and you can listen to ATC. You're not going to be asked to stop, but we as a channel have a lot of respect for our ATC, for NATS, along with all the other UK agencies, and as a result of that, they respect us for not broadcasting it. Shiji Gokale saying that's a 30-year-old Boeing 767. Long way down the runway before that front gear came down, wouldn't it? And if it's not, would that not be an ATC problem with the go around as another plane is? Not really, Andy, because obviously the initial exit that they were hoping to make with that 320 would have possibly been one earlier exit, but the fact that they rolled on for a later exit meant that they had more time on the runway, and then it would have been a case of it probably would not have been ATC's call on that. I would imagine that it would probably have been the pilot's call on that go around. You got it, Bob. MS Wolves, good morning, Constance. You're saying anyway, Royal Blue Rich. Yeah. I mean, I had a catch up with our friends at ATC at NATS a couple of weeks back, just to see, you know, now that we've been operating for a lot longer, and the fact that we know each other quite well, still the same folks working at ATC at NATS that I spoke to all those moons ago back in 2017, 2018, but as they still are unable, even NATS themselves are unable to you know, get certain broadcasts to broadcast themselves, as are Heathrow and other airports as well. They're certainly not going to give us an option to film and stream live ATC. I don't think it's a case of assuming that the pilot is angry. It just he might. Yeah. Well, that's kind of my fault, because I did say that he might be, you know, that pilot is not happy pilot or something like that. I can't remember exactly what I said, but all I'm saying is that, you know, he might be a bit of a victim, Eldrew. That's all. Jules Aris, 2 Virgin Atlantic jets, then the Turkish 777 Toga jet. First one in from Seattle. Did it? Did it really? Oh, wow. No, I saw on the runway today the 320 was still on the runway. But maybe the pilot was just a little bit upset with, you know, I mean, but they're using standard operating procedures. You know, he's climbed out, he's just leveled out, and then, you know, done what he does, you know, maybe in a slightly more aggressive fashion than normal, you know, because you could quite clearly see when he leveled out, it was like literally an air display. Those people at the front of the plane would have certainly gone weightless, felt weightlessness, wouldn't they? You know, as the front leveled out. And then that turn. The turn was quite aggressive as well. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the pilot's like, you know, like shouting and screaming at people. It's just Kensey. In the UK, you're only licensed to listen to general broadcast, which doesn't cover ATC comms. Yeah, that's very true. But ATC, Nats turn a blind eye to it, basically. Do what? Is it? Oh, it can only be a very quick shower then. Richard Groves, good afternoon. Well, put it this way, Gilly. Let's just say it's a me pilot. Yeah? Let's just say it's a me pilot. Yeah. Flipping heck, man. We've already done a loop out there, and now you're going to go around a bleeding pilot as we go past that, as we climb out. Flipping idiot! Co-pilot's like, obviously following all the standard operating procedures, but just a little bit more forceful, like, you know. Didn't have to go around, for God's sake. What are you doing? I've seen much closer encounters than that. Okay, here he comes again. Okay, everybody give him support, for God's sake, because he might be a little bit... Let's see how good he is at landing. Or she. Of course, might be a female. Come on, Sam. Steam coming out of the cockpit. Oh, sorry, that was me. Yeah, firm, but okay. Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks. Not sure how that actually works. With that big belly, look. Look at your big belly, look. Oh. It's a dream, it's a dream. It's a dream. Let his mouth in. Right. Ah, Jesus. Oh, man. Look at that. Nice bank shot. Crazy how that 350 is still round the corner with a third of its horizontal stabilizer missing. The elevator's still attached, but the outboard segment of the stabilizer has been removed as it was damaged by. Look at the wings flexing on that thing, man. Look how high those wings are flexed. Wow, that's nuts, isn't it? Beautiful example of wing flex there. Yeah, frequent naps. This one hasn't even got up yet since we've been here, mate. He hasn't. Yeah, but I'm just worried he's not trying to get up, is what I'm saying, man. For whatever reason. Well, it will get up. It will get up. It will get up is what I'm saying. And if it gets up, then of course that's great, and then it can lie down again, can't it, once I've gone. Well, I don't know if horses do that. I don't know if they chase you, but they'll sort of like may come up. Beautiful Singapore 777 going out. She's going to go left as well. Turn that one round quick and all. Wow, she's got beautiful flex and all, man. Yeah, but wouldn't it? Oh, really? That's interesting. It's busier than ever, to be honest. Austin. Atlanta was great. It's a bit random, but it was, wasn't it? Atlanta was a real good this time out. Yeah, technically challenging. Okay, a little bit of precip, tiny bit of precip, not forecasted, but lots of effing and jeffing going on in there. Wow. John Urquhart, wow. Multitask. Surge dash cam. Okay, well, I'll be honest with you. This rain is definitely enough to affect me to a degree, to the point of, do I move the mic? Do I go? Like that, move this. Little bit of rain. Say no. Wow, look at that for a bit of aero braking. Hayden Campbell, 350 inbound. Smith, the hot air balloon regatta. Is that out west way, sort of? In from Chicago, Raptrix. Kisu and the Moo-Moos. Scott McLeod, BA380, just joining the finals, the glide slope. Fully established, 10 miles, BA. Q8 777 inbound, Stephen H. Flown over my house in Greenwich. Yeah, it is a great place, Greenwich, out that way for the aircraft turning in over Greenwich way, don't they? They literally, you see them turning onto the glide slope. Brian Cassidy, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, don't see any reason why not. I'd like to catch the when they bring the F1 cars back, because that's usually quite a number of 747s. To sort of time that Wow. That buffeting on the horizontals. Crazy, isn't it? Living Maidman. University in... is that the Retrojet? Can't be, can it? That's that Cathay 777 that we saw going out. Simply Planes with Harry. It's tuned in. Aidan Campbell, GVTEA, Rosie Lee. Number 10 on flight radar for some reason. Interesting. Is that the new Neverland or Foreverland or whatever it is with Brussels? Is that the one that I flew on but before it was painted? That is it. Wow. I flew on that aeroplane, folks, before it was painted. It was in an unmarked state. TAP retro 5 to 10 minutes Lloyd Bell. Look, that's one of my favourite retro liveries. Sound like a bleeding Hoover. In from Washington. Reptrix, Sarah Ansell, that's cool. Aidan Campbell, GXLEB, inbound. And there she is. Gear are extended. Gear is extended. To describe that. Another bank of rain coming my way, potentially. interesting. She's not on the... Oh, there she is. Wow, taking a funny old approach route. BA 192 from Dallas. Autopilot off. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I have control. Scott McLeod 350 gives a much smoother landing. I assume that from the advanced technology on the plane itself. But no, Scott. Negative. We've seen some very heavy landings with the 350. It's all down to the pilot. Maybe over 1,000 years, yeah, but not like all of a sudden there's going to be like 8'9" people walking around, is there? Like, wow, man. Glenn Surtees flying BA 380 to Singapore on Thursday in first class, eh? Ooh. Look at you. Bob Masavo, yeah, bounced it. Certainly did. Was a little bit heavy, wasn't it? Get a little bit of there's not enough dew content is obviously quite low today, I think. Wow, man. Wow, big rudder input there. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. That's one thing well, I wouldn't say I've mastered it, but that is one part of flying in the simulator, at least. Not just on the takeoff roll, on the run, keeping the aircraft straight is quite an easy thing with the rudder pedals. It's the I wish I'd have taken a little bit of time on that 744 experience to just practice my taxiing techniques, because that's the thing that let me down really. On the day I would have failed abysmally. You need to come back and have another go with your taxiing, mate. You know, get yourself in the sim, and because it wasn't very impressive, was it? Wow, Roger Breaker, first flight 7th of August 2001 for that United 777-200. This one, 1990. Wow. Oh, it was the other one. Those boards come up. don't have to deal with them, Ivana. Is it Evan Nirvana? Oh no, even Nirvana. So, even Nirvana. Sorry. How do you deal with people who are terrified of flying and repeating safety stats don't work? Well, to be honest with you, we've had a lot of people who've overcome their fear of flying by watching Big Jet TV. Ironically enough, especially the storm shows. Felicia Pekir. Raining cats and dogs in Cape Town. Degrees, dew point 68, humidity. So there you go. That's the humidity is probably something that's the response. You're right there. You're right, mate. So, very well. Smart moustache. Hey, show us your moustache. Yeah. I say, absolutely lovely moustache, old boy. Yeah, some people you just cannot change their way of thinking, but you can do your best to try and Ian McGee is saying a big thank you to whomever gifted him the membership. Where's that TAP Retro Jet? Felicia, loving the paddock. Oh, okay, Anthony, thank you. TAP Retro second out, so, or two out after this one. Sunil, there we go. Joined us on a storm show, as so many people did. And have been with us since then. Amazing, man. Amazing. It's one of those channels, I've got to be honest with you, on YouTube that, you know, you'd want to make sure that you get your regular updates and notifications. Oh, Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. See the Pratt & Whitneys, how small they are compared to the GEs, man. Daryl Nichols, good morning to you. Here's the retro jet. Look very closely, folks. Look very closely. Great looking aircraft. If I can get a snapshot of that. Look, watch this. I tried, that didn't work, did it? Sorry, folks. I wrecked it. It didn't glitch, that's me taking a screen grab, a picture. Oh, does it? Oh, it makes it glitch, does it? Oh, okay. ACMBA001 slowing down departures on 27 right due to weather coming in from the west. Not quite sure what you're talking about there, mate. ACMBA. Sorry, no, I know what he's talking about. Yeah, slowing down departures due to weather. Sorry, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's not. They may well be doing that. Sarah Ansell, that'll make a cool screensaver. I don't know if it did. No. Yeah, that's in an extreme form though, isn't it? There's a bit of a crosswind element in there now. You can see from the yeah, it's love that TAP jet, man. Yeah, but it's sort of like, you know, no, exactly. Stuart Smart, do airlines dictate where they fly into, or does the airports have the spuds to say? Well, the airlines generally do it, that you know, based on demand. The airport says, yeah, sure, you can fly it, but it'll cost you this much to park your aeroplanes, and then they Yeah! The ultimate funky shot, man. Fully photobomb, man. Wow, flying straight into that cell there, man. Looks like a bit of a cell there. That's the one that you got hit by, I think, Jilly. Chirping bird. Mystery 747 flying in and out of Stansted Lake. Well, it will just be a specialist operation. It'll be a contractual flight, I'd imagine, chirping bird. See where it's coming from as well. That'll be whether it's one single location or whether it's multiple locations. But you do from time to time see 747 flights or freighter flights that are here one day and gone the next, if you knew what I mean. Mystery flight tonight on CNN. I just love the way I love the silver. I'm guessing back in the old days that was polished aluminum, I'm guessing, or aluminium for our British friends. Yeah, a little bit of a creep going on there. You know, a bit of crabbing going on there. Look. That's definitely passing to the west of me, isn't it? That cell. I think I might. Oh, why did you say that, Jerry? Why did you say that? First few splodges of aluminium or aluminum, whichever. I said both aluminium and aluminum. God's sake. I refuse to watch you if you're going to say aluminum. Bloody aluminium, oh my! Yeah, definitely can definitely feel a thrust front coming from that cloud. I don't know if it's the outer edge of it or what, but there's a bit of precip. But it's definitely a crosswind element in there now. And you can see the socks picked up, and it look. Oh, so desperate. Still standing there, like, you know, patiently. Uncle Pat. Good morning, Uncle Pat. Aidan Campbell, apparently costs £25 per passenger to land an airliner at Heathrow. Oh mate, I've got to cover myself up, stand by. Yeah, maybe. Right, stand by folks, I need to get my, I need to get myself. I don't know if I'm going to get fully done by it, but I'm just going to get myself prepped and ready. I did not think I was going to need this today, man. Oh, God's sake, man. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that in there, like that. Still hear me, yeah? Audio's still good? You can still hear me? Yeah, stand by. Oh, blimey, look at the speed this geezer's going. Right, stand by, folks, stand by, please. I need to sort of point this that way a little bit more into the prevailing. Stand by. Oh, is it? Oh, right. Sorry, folks. I didn't realise that I planted it out that way. Did I accidentally do that? Big tree TV. Sorry, guys. Didn't realise that I'd left it on a tree. E145. Looking a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Well, that didn't last long, did it? Bring out the mic. Bring out the mic. I'm not dead yet. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Wow! Okay, this is interesting. The owner's here, Julie, and he's walking over to that foal and its mother at the foal, and it's, yeah, okay. Getting it up, mate, you see, that's exactly what I said. He's just got it up, he's just helped it up on its legs. Very unsteady, man. Oh God, I don't like seeing this, man. It's like those bleeding adverts they put on TV, you know, give us all your money or all the donkeys will die. You know, I hate those people, man. I hate those people that pull at people's heartstrings, you know, showing all the donkeys in despair. 99% of that money that you give goes towards the company that, you know. Yeah. Just hate it. Yeah. It's a newborn foal, folks. It's not. It was only born yesterday. Wow, listen to that. Are you picking that up? Can you hear that? Wow. .380 on its way out. Looks like there's another cell there, but nothing to Ooh, nice retro jet coming out. Look at his big boopy nose, look. Look at his big boopy nose. What a fantastic decision they've made in Hello. Yes, I would say that's probably the best looking jet on the airfield right now. Lufthansa's Pride jet, is it? Oh, he's gone. He's left it. It's up. John Walton. Not a big fan of the big 7.0 on it. It kind of like interferes with the beautiful retro look. It's a little bit clashy, isn't it? But look at how big her nose is. Look at that big boopy nose on her. Look. Wow, that's proper retro. That is. What's that? Left it. Yeah. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Bloody hell. Lunchtime onwards, yeah, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock onwards. Sorry folks, just switching the phone case out to the waterproof case. I've got to say, this is the best waterproof case, and trust me, I've tried a few waterproof cases in my time. Most definitely the best, but not when you've got water inside the waterproof case, you bleeding idiot. Blithering idiot. Stand by. sounds quite good actually. I've just heard the audio from. I've just heard the audio, and it sounds really good. I don't often get to hear the audio because I've got everything paused, haven't I? But sounds pretty damn cool, man. It's actually, now looking at it, it's actually got a cream look about it, hasn't it? Just like the model. I've got that jumbo model with that scheme on it. And that highlighted section as well is actually something that was on the original livery. Ah, Felicia, thank you. Look at that. I wonder what was their decision for sticking with that scheme. Maybe just because it looks so cool and looks completely different than the current scheme, which is pretty bland and, you know. Triple seven's a little bit. Seven. America. Nice. Sorry, folks, just gotta come back to it. Sunil, everybody likes that jet, don't they? We all love a retro. Like I say, it's kind of got to skirt around the 70 logo on it. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like it. I think it sort of like clashes with it too much. A bit like wearing black and brown, blue trousers and brown shoes. Is that? Yeah, I know it's gold, but it's just sort of like, you know, where are we going to put it then, John? Oh, I'll just put it there. Yeah, that's all right. Leave it there. Yeah, that's all right then. Right, we're off then. Is that it? Lunch? Planespotter Jordan tuning in from Anchorage. Jordan. Oh, it's our pilot out there in Anchorage. G'day. Hope you're well, mate. Right. How about that, Jordan? Oh, is it 75, is it? I think I might have said 70. Thomas, got a few heavies inbound. Yeah, see, they're crabbing a bit now. Brian Stewart, Airbus began producing the A310 on today's date in 1978. 310 along with the A300 officially ceased production during July of 2007. But still flying as a very popular freighter, the A300. Not sure of how many A310s there are still flying, but A300, 600s I think is the most popular. It's quite interesting when I was doing the flight sim with Simon, and the input on the trim, was what put the aircraft into that side slip, and then you just fly it. You just let it fly. It's kind of like you don't need to use the rudder or anything like that. The aircraft will naturally, because of the trim that you're putting in. That was something that I learned. It's something that I wasn't fully aware of. I thought it was a manual operation, but it is a trimmed operation. So and I think it is a rudder thing as well, so that you trim the rudder out by a few degrees, and that then keeps it on in that sort of like crabbing position, I think. Aaron Thomas, BA380, 10 minutes out. Steve Stibbons, morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Skies are moody, man. Liz. Moody old skies. Pulling up the arm strings here. Honestly, mate, I want to go and give it, I know they're tough as old nails, but tough as old nails, tough as old boots. Yeah, the mother's there, yeah. That's a relief, isn't it? Very heavy, but very short. Wow, man. It's got a wind with it as well. Big thrust. Well, back end of it's got a bit of thrust on it. Oh, it's cold and all, mate. The rain is cold. It's just flipping the middle of summer, for crying out loud. What is going on? Give me the kiss of love, just like the... Oh, look at the rain pouring off of it, man. Look at that. Wow, how cool is that, man? Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Wow. To an inch quite soon, I think. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Feisty little thing. I did consider that. Yeah, because otherwise, and he's only come for that. He's not come for anything else. So they're all fed, got lots of hay. So it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Either he or someone that he knows was watching it. Family member or something. Sorry folks, going to come back to this 330. I just want to get this, 777, sorry. It's got a big old angle of attack on it, look. Well, it did have anyway. Whoa! Wow! Yeah, man. Wow, that was pretty wild. Compensator overcompensated for that left wing down procedure. Wow, that was pretty gnarly, man. Okay, it's gone down again, mate. Oh, I'm not happy with this, mate. I'm really, really not happy with it. Just needs to... Well, it appears that that's not what is happening. That is what is not happy. Just Google, Jimmy, just Google milk for foal or something like that. I don't know, anything, just to see if we can get a bottle up here and just give it some, you know. Still water pouring off those wings. Farm, there's a farm round the corner, isn't there? There is actually a farm round the corner. What's it called? It's called the yeah, no, I know. Right, okay. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't want to interfere, but you know, I just, you know, it's not right. It's not, and I can always feel when something's not right, mate. Oh, there's a decent enough crosswind, trust me folks. You can see these guys are struggling a little bit on the descent. Sort of like oversteered that last one. See, there's a decent enough crosswind element to give these guys something to write home about. To run it past the owner first, mate. It's just that, you know, they're quite, they don't have the same sort of like emotional, you know, mindset as what I do and other people do. They're just like, oh, there's no point in holding on to it, might as well just put it out of this misery, all that old malarkey, you know, because they don't have the feelings like we do, you know. But if it can be saved, it can be saved, kind of. So let's. Yeah, that foal has not fed once since I've been here this morning, mate, is what I'm saying. It has not fed once. Oh, I kind of want to stop and do it, you know what I mean? Like, because all this time it's getting weaker and weaker and, you know, folks, I know there's going to be a lot of you that will be like, you know, well, you know, it is what it is and all that kind of thing. But I love animals, and I can't bear to see animals in distress, and you know, so I'm going to have to do something, intervene. I don't know quite to what extent. I'm going to call the owner. I've got his number on my phone. I'm going to call him up. He knows about it. He's been up here. He'll be aware that the foal was weak and that you know, he helped it up. So I want to see what I can do. He may have called the vet. Yeah, he may well have called the vet, but I don't know if they bother doing that because vets cost a lot of money, don't they? So all I'm saying, folks, is I hope you forgive me, but I'm gonna get this 777, and then I'm gonna go and see what I can do. I'm not going to interfere. I'm just going to see what I can do, and obviously, you know, we'll give you a little update later on when we know what's going on. But I can't just leave it and not do anything about it. So listen, thanks so much. We will let you know. We'll keep you posted and informed on what's happened, what we are able to do, and we'll catch up with you on Wednesday. Now, Wednesday, just bear in mind, it is a mystery show for all of our members. So look forward to seeing you there, wherever we might be, on Wednesday. I'm leaving on Tuesday. I'm leaving on Tuesday. Going to be streaming on Wednesday, and we will quite excited to be going to where we're going to. But we will see you when we see you. Take care, folks. We'll see you soon. Cheers. Okay, GP. Let's go for cut.